Am I getting there? Oh. Apparently waiting for me. Don't know why. Why they're waiting for me? Come on. I'm standing there. Come on. Ooh. Maybe not. What we give? Let's try again. There we go. Oh, I can hear myself. Hi there, welcome to number one geek. It is I, Saz, and we're here with some more Project Zomboid live streaming on the number one geek server. I'm standing in my pants. And I've suddenly realised one thing. I'm not going to die. I thought I was going to die, but I'm not. But because as soon as I log on, I get the admin things. So I've cheated. I'm a horrible, horrible, nasty, nasty cheat. If you like it, press the up tick. If you don't like it, press the down tick. I don't care. Well, now, where have I left my stuff? Oh, hello. I can wear that t-shirt. There we go. That's fine. We can wear that t-shirt. Hearing my feet flap on the floor isn't the greatest thing ever, I must admit. Well, socks are always good. I wonder if that's changed. No, I'm still flapping like a... I'm wearing flip-flops. Oh, there's my baggy jeans. The gloves are buggered. I would have thought, if anything, I would have popped stuff here. Yeah, well, I'll wear that. My old military helmet. Did I see a horn? Okay, well, where would I put the... I do actually feel like I've kind of cheated all this, haven't I? Unless Chris is logged on, I've removed my backpack. Oh, there we go. I think this is our thing. And whilst I'm at it, I'll be back in 2 shakes of lamb still. Haven't done too well today. I'll get there. Oh, by the way, just so anyone's clear about what side of the fence I am in the whole Activision thing, leave those kids alone, man. I have to have a chat with Chris about that whole thing as well. It's always a good discussion to have. Oh, wait a second, I don't have a belt weighing. That's the reason why. You? There we go. Right, so that's us done. Am I wearing those leather gloves? I am. Good. Actually, what am I doing? What I want to do is add more of those. Find all the rest of the empty gas cans. Gas can, empty gas can. Take you. I don't know, Chris has done a very good job of To be fair, it was this van that pretty much killed me, if I'm honest. Well, I thought it killed me, but obviously I've forgotten about admin privileges. So yeah. Don't forget, folks, if you're watching, you don't have to talk to me. It'd be very nice if you did. I do like a good conversation whilst I'm playing this game. But if you don't, ooh, hello, why not just press that like button? Just to show you. Go on, matey. Well, that's I'll deal with. Now, we're currently suffering a bit of a heat wave over here in the UK, which is quite rare. And I'm pretty sure the ecologists are going to be shouting about how the world has changed and all that stuff. But I remember as a kid we used to have, in fact, as a kid we used to have heat waves all the time. Through my teens, the weather was always cold. You never got a good summer. Where are all these guys coming from? We've pretty much killed most of these things, so... Sounds like I need another culling spree. Huh? That didn't quite go to plan, but there you go. Right, let's deal with the zombie that's here. Something I can tune it. Well, that's an empty bottle. Oh, I need to find myself some water very quickly. There's no toilet in this place. Can't believe that for a second. Well, there is. It's just out here, I think. There we go. The last thing is at least this area is pretty much done. Now, some of you know, I, as a bloody impulsive fool that I am, decided to do a 65 by 65 cell map. Because I'm a bloody idiot. Now, I'm kind of decided that I'm going to do that on the Friday nights, or at least live stream my progress as I go along on a Friday night. So, if that's something that tickles your pickle, well, why not join me? Once again, bring out the old map. This is the area here where I've had the most trouble. It's just like a gated community, I think, if I remember correctly. Let's not make this new lease of life go to waste. Shoot done. Come on, you. I know you're hiding behind that tree. That pine. Come on. Oop, boop, 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 boop. Let's press the old hey you button. See how many people respond. Okay. Oh, hello. I see you there. Hello. That actually looks quite a decent looking van there. Let me have a look at it. Ooh, maybe not, because it's in a car crash, so it may look better than it actually is. Get going. Try again. Sometimes I find you get out, get back in. It seems to work too well this one. Oh, yeah, it's trash. It's trash anyway. Go on then, guys. Take your beating. Well, there's a vehicle there. Garbage bags. I think we're collecting. Metal bar, definitely. Propane tank we may need later on. Strawberry seeds. Hand axe. Let's have a look at this car. It's a bloody loud car. The interesting question is the key in here in the burn home? I mean, I'm not saying it's the best thing. It's actually quite a lot in here. That's quite surprising. Right, I'm going to hide myself because I've suddenly realised that I may need a quick whiz. So I'm just going to go for a bio break. Back in 2 secs. Oh dear, my daughter does not seem too happy right now. Let me just go upstairs and just check, see if there's anything I can do to help. Sorry, guys, my daughter's proper screaming. Back as soon as I can. Ooh, don't know if you guys heard that. That was a bit of a nightmare. Wow. Right. Apologies. Anywho, let's have a quick look. Hoodie pants. No. So, got the old earphones. I've got some decent stuff here. Some of it goes in the backpack. I think maybe I need to empty the backpack again. Daughter was not happy. Right, so we're not being able to key this place out. Question, is it worth it? Okay. Apparently I've lost server access. What the hell happened there? Am I having server issues again? Huh. Okay, let's close it down. Get rid of the admin powers. And with V. And well, bugger me. Actually has fuel. I think I see a zombie coming. Come on, buddy. That's walking away. Fair play. Let's refuel this bad boy. Oh crap. Looks like the old pump decided that he was going to attract this guy. These things happen. Now I might even tow this bad boy back. Or at least wait until I can drop Chris off to pick it up. I can only stick it there. Now, as some of you guys may know, I've started building my own full-on map, 65 by 65 cell map, which may or may not be the end of me. But I'm hoping that I'll be able to create something similar along the lines and maybe even update the old server to that particular map. Do you know what? This van actually needs a fill up. Okay, I'm hoping that's gonna get this van nice and full. mean, come on. Right, well, I think we're okay right now. Back in 2 shakes. Just gotta make sure that everything's okay with my daughter and all that jazz. I'll be honest with you. Having your daughter screaming is not exactly the fun thing that one wants to have. Right. So original target was to enter the gated community via the back entrance. Ooh, misses. Oh. Hello. This one, that generally tends to indicate the person in the gown, hospital gown, generally tends to indicate there's a an ambulance somewhere close by. My timing has become really horrible. Is there a ambulance somewhere in that field? We can do with this guy. Okay. Maybe let's get out. So these guys have decided that they're going to have a bit of an orgy. Nothing worse than an argy-bargy. Well, it's a shame you can't throw the cans out of the car. Okay. Oh, for God's sake. Where are these folks coming from? Why am I finding myself fighting over old ground? I don't even remember where we used to be. I know there's one down there behind me. I saw him. There you are. Whoa, there's a couple over here too. Holy moly. Right, I'm going to go to the place I haven't been, which is that little, if you can see that little blank spot just at the top here. Whoop! Check this guy out. I'm sure we've checked this guy out several times before. Oh, hello. We have, because I've just closed the bonnet. Not the greatest, not the worst. Key still in the car. So what I can do here. Grab a gas can. Right. I think the thing I might need to do is empty my backpack into the van here. Do you know what I've suddenly realised I've done? Popped everything on the floor. Now, I believe that we grabbed the van from down here. So a lot of this should be open still. Yeah. Okay. So our next task is pretty much bang on. Hello, guys. Whoop. Another couple of metal pipes. Because that's my bag, baby. This isn't open. This is interesting. Let's get some food. Where did the chips come from? The floor, apparently. Okay, that's fine. More chips and cigarettes on the floor. Right, so this area here. Hopefully Chris will be around with us tonight. Not going to shy away from free food. I'm not going to call that a bad haul. Let's walk it. It's quieter. Probably going to draw less zombies towards me. Even though I can see 3 there. One of them has at least spotted me straight away. Despite the fact my character is inconspicuous. Always makes me question the inconspicuous stat. Whether it actually means anything in the long run. This is the only area I haven't rushed through in a vehicle, so I might have some time to hit these cam peaches. Oh, the door does open for me. Survival instinct. I'll take that. Oh. I think I'm hearing zombies. Definitely hearing zombies now. Yeah, outside the house, I think. And maybe one inside here. And there she blows. Small group up there. Following you two, come on. Oh, it's you, is it? Okay, well, we'll deal with this one first. And then we can deal with you. Right. There's a breakout. And I suspect it may be somewhere. There we go. It's fine. I can deal with you guys quite easily. Hello, Fannis. Can you show me your gear? I hope I can. Yep. Hold on. So I'm currently using a metal pipe and a nightstick as my secondary and a hand axe. I have a current civilian bulletproof vest, black digital watch, double holster. I have a fanny pack on the front to hold my medical stuff. I have a hockey mask, a large backpack, leather gloves, military helmet, some sneakers to make sure that I'm nice and quiet, some socks and a t-shirt, as well as my gearing. Okay, my traits are pretty much... My traits are cat's eyes, outdoorsman, inconspicuous, and underweight. I don't think I actually took underweight, but I think underweight may have actually become a trait generally through to my eating. Which means I may need to eat a little bit healthier. I've had a little bit of experience with Project Zomboid. If you take a look at my my actual YouTube list, yeah, I've had a teensy weensy bit of experience with it. Yes. Okay. So how many zombies I've killed? I haven't actually looked at my my zombie kill. Yeah. Oh. I'll take those chips. Take the crackers. Take the canned shit. Might as well open that. Looks that way, doesn't it? I mean, to be fair, Chris and I have pretty much spent our time exploring, so to speak, and food has been a problem. How does processed cheese go rotten? American cheese doesn't go rotten, man. Yeah, we're in Louisville. It's the first time for a while we've been in Louisville. What do I like the most about Project Zomboid? The fact that every time you play a new game, it's a different story. I think is a nice thing is that you always get a new experience every time you play. Oh, hello, there's an M14 rifle there. Might as well take that bad boy. Well, yeah, the map works really damn well, and if you are hopefully going to become one of my regular people who are watching, Paris, you'll know that currently I'm doing a 65 by 65 cell map. So I'm actually doing my own full map. I'm sure you won't mind. This is actually a private server. But because it cost me a hell of a lot of money, we're talking like $40 a month. Unfortunately, it kind of has to be people who are prepared to help me with the finances on that one. I'd love to freebie it, but I can't. I just don't have the money to do that right now. Oh, you duck, how you doing, my buddy? I bought Zomboid in January. Still can't believe that all this content is still in early access and costs only $16. Oh crap, hold on. Oh, hello, where did all these people come from? Doesn't matter, they're still fired up for my big metal bar. any more for any more. Let me just pop myself into somewhere fairly safe, like a cupboard or something. Right. Let me see what's going on here. Bought Zomboid in January. Still can't believe that all this content is still in early access. And it costs only $16. Absolutely. It's an absolute bargain of a game. I think I bought it when it was $8. I would say, ooh, what's that? $8. Yeah, $8. I bought it at $8, which was when it was literally just at its earliest. So I've always been happy with the game. Right. Let me just check what's going on here. Hello. Yeah, I'm quite well. How's the stream going? It's stream's doing fine, right? PC is such a good deal at this point. So much stuff and such a sandbox to do what we want to do it. Yeah, absolutely. That's quite a lot of them, but you are buffed at this point. There's no threat unless you make a mistake. Mistakes do happen. Mistakes are never get absolutely ducks. Yeah, Duck has watched me so many times. He knows that mistakes happen. And the modding community is one of my favorite. Yeah, absolutely. In fact, for most games, any game that kind of like takes a modding community and embraces it is a good game. Is an absolute classic game. Anywho, I really do need a whiz. I'll be back in 2 shakes. And I'll see you shortly. Keep talking. Okay, let's see what you guys have got to say right now, because there just seems to be a bit of conversation. Right. Where are we? Right, that's quite a lot of them, but you were buffed at this point. Not quite buffed, but there we go. Mistakes, yep. Well, the mining community, absolutely. The real good robust community for you. Yeah, absolutely. What I also like is that no matter how much you progress, there's always things that you can do in this game. Absolutely. So that's basically it's for sure. Yeah. In 2 seconds flat after leaving my spawn house, I know, right? Absolutely hardcore. Probably the best thing about zombie games so far. Someone told me to press Q. What? No, you don't press Q. They are trolling you big time, my friend. If they're asking you to press Q, Q is a shout. Q is basically a way that you as a character can draw zombies towards you. That is a... Oh, yeah. I want some DayZ. back in the day when it was an armor mod. Yeah, Daisy's a bit shit now, isn't it? However, here, please, yeah. Older Daisy was miles better than the current game existed. Yeah. Oh man, I'm sorry that someone. I mean, to be fair, I control Left 4 drunk on life. At one point, he's a bigger streamer than I am, and I convinced him to press control Left 4 to play the game. Yeah, I didn't even think he would go for it. But he did, yeah, no, yeah. Right, there's another one here. Come on, you. I've never played Escape to Tarkov. I'm not really into that sort of kind of game. This game has more of a cooperative bent to it, and I like that more than the whole let's camp out and kill everybody as quick as we possibly can because we're dicks, effectively. How long did my best playthrough was, from what I understand, was the Black Summer Challenge. And even though I never completed it, I believe from the person who set that challenge, I was the one who actually, by playing it properly, not the people who rushed their way through it, played it chapter by chapter, which was what was supposed to happen. I was the one who got the furthest out of it. And you can watch that chapter by chapter by obviously looking at my channel. I have a lot of Project Zomboid series, I have to say. Okay, I'm gonna have to bring this a little bit higher. Okay. Oh, you found me through my Black Summer challenge, did you? Oh, cool. I didn't realise that, Duck. RimWorld is worth every fucking penny that you can spend on it. It is an absolutely top-notch game. Absolutely. I didn't realise, Duck, that you kind of found me through the Black Summer Challenge. That's very interesting. The Black Summer Challenge was effectively like, even though it was called Black Summer, it was all about winter. And you had to follow through a storyline based on that you had to not use any cars, and you had to make your way through specific places and specific mods to get to places. Effectively, your character was lost or I don't know how to say it. Your family left on a bus and you're trying to find your family. You're following you're following the way that your family went, and it's kind of like a long haul across all the map. But this was before Louisville became a thing. So a lot of the final end was pretty much where Louisville was. So I don't think really that it could be redone now. And knowing from the person that set the challenge is that I was the actual true closest person to completing it. There you go. The worst, I think that really pisses me off about the whole Black Summer Challenge. It was such an innocuous death, as Project Zomboid generally tends to be. Rimworld is storytelling game times 1000. You get some great narratives out of it. Yep, I don't know where it was specifically, but I remember seeing that pop up somewhere. Recommended when I was watching something from AA or Nurse, I think. AA, ambiguous, yeah, amphibian, yeah, okay. Very, very interesting. Which game do you think has the best story? When you ask me which game has the best story, when you say which game has the best story, what do you mean, Fanis? I just want to make sure that I know in what regard before I answer your question. Not you, not you. Someone's slapping the wind. Oh, hello, it's you. So something today, not some grandiose stuff. No, it is actually. Sometimes it's just something stupid. Yeah, I think Duck pretty much is asking the same question as me. Is when you ask which game has the best story, I mean, I'll answer initially that the best games has a story that you as a player make or have the ability to make. If you're following through a linear story, that's absolutely fine, but you kind of have to acknowledge the fact that you are following through a linear story. Life is Strange, is that the lesbian girl one? Without any sort of bias, is that the one where it's the two girls who have a lesbian relationship and shit happens and... Oh, absolutely fine. No, it's absolutely fine to love that. I think we both know I could survive 50 zombies. 50 zombies is fucking nothing to me. But apparently diet isn't, so I need to eat shit. The first game I ever played. Oh, well. I don't think you'd even know the game. You see, how do I explain it? Yourself of America. In the UK, we had a massive, almost like computer thing. So I suppose the game. I mean, it's not even DOS. I played like. I suppose some of you may recognise the term BBC Micro, and I had the smaller version of the BBC Micro called the Acorn Electron, and the game was called Snapper, and it was literally a Pac-Man clone. So that's kind of the first game that I ever played on a home computer. Oh, Amiga. No, I have I had a 512 and an Amiga 1200, and I have a CD32 in my drawer right now, which I'm keeping because I suddenly realised that it is actual proper fucking computer history. Having a CD32 is like, yeah, you bought a CD32, but who else bought a CD32? And they're rare as rocking horse shit now. I have one. Skyrim is great, and I'd be proper into that. If, you know, like Skyrim was able to have more than one person to play the game, I would be proper into that. Ever considered playing Project Zomboid roleplay? Is there a... I'll have to say yes, because I've kickstarted or been a part of a Kickstarter for several role plays that have zombies involved. But in the game itself, you'd have to have a serious amount of organisation, and the problem is, as with any game, you're going to have arseholes. So, yeah. Deal with it as you do, so to speak. Oh, hello. Speaking of arseholes, have a bit of that sunshine. Yeah, for sure, something like that is definitely history to be reserved and cared for, like an RP server. Yes, yeah. And guys playing COTS. Well, I mean, don't get me wrong, if literally the server is there to for a cause, then of course, yeah. Because you'll end up having moderators that will end up making sure that the douchebags who are end up going to give, well, douchebags are going to get just desserts, I would have thought. So this is 2 cars we've got now that can actually be taken. Okay. Here's the question. Where you mofos come from? Vanis, thank you for the sub, and thank you for hanging with us. I really do appreciate it. Hope to see you soon, my friend, and you take care. I'll be honest, I'm pretty sure there is a way that you could role play a lot of Project Zomboid, as long as you got some moderators that are there on task and know what the F they're doing, so to speak. Take care, Fannis. Thank you. If I ever became big enough that I can employ people to actually do the job, yeah, I could work that. At the moment, I'm just at the point where, actually, you know what, mate? You gave me £300. I ought to give you access to this server as well, that you can play. The interesting is the van. Do I really make this game look easy? I think I did, but I mean, especially with the amount of deaths I've had. Okay. Okay, be straight crazy. I think you did at one. I'm not sure what I did at one point, but my computer didn't like PC, so eventually I'll buy a real PC. Speaking of which, I really don't want to make a Patreon, so if I donate via the coffee thing, is that a pain? Well, if you want to donate to me, I mean, the thing is that there's a lot of different ways to donate. Now, if there's a way that you want to donate, I can create it. I'm not going to spend my time. If you don't want to be a Patreon donator, that's fine. Chris is a Patreon donator. But if that's not your thing, that's absolutely fine. There's many different ways. I'm also looking at Kick, and I can't remember the other one. I would like to say Grinder, but I think that's not quite the thing that I'm saying. But Coffee is okay, but I think when you donated me last time, they took about 15% off it, which meant that what you intended to give me wasn't actually what I got. So, yeah. I suppose it's great for small stuff, but large amounts, yeah, they ain't gonna work. I mean, just tell me what you'd feel comfortable with if you wanted to do a monthly subscription. Tell me which way you'd like to do it, and I'll set it up just so that you can do it, my friend. Because if you start, more people may want to be a part of it. So I'm more than happy to go with what you feel more comfortable with. I suppose, really, as a content creator of many different... Oh, hello. Come on, love. Oh, fuck me. No, that's not good. Yeah, I'll leave those alone. Yeah, so as a content creator, I'm reliant very much on the people that watch me and their generosity. But at the end of the day, I'm creating generally free content, and I'm not really that bothered. But if you really want to help, absolutely, but do it the way that you want. Do it the way you want to help, not the way that, you know. I'll be honest, I didn't quite appreciate. Oh, well, Patreon's a little bit of a dick, to be honest. It has its foibles, being a very left-wing sort of place. And the thing is that you don't expect the places that who are effectively gaining money for you and your income and so forth to have a political lean. But I guess I live in a different world, because it all seems to be all down to politics. I know Patreon's very left-leaning, and I'm sorry about that. I'd like to have a centric way of making money, but what can I do? How do I find a centric way of making money? See, I'd like to take it from advertisements, but at the end of the day, I don't want people to be spending watching my stuff and then halfway through watching advertisement, because I fucking hate that myself. So where do I go? And the worst thing about being British is that despite the fact that everybody around you are begging for money left, right and centre, asking for money is the worst thing that a British man could do. It's the worst thing. It's saying that kind of means that, yeah, I need your help. And let's go back to World War II, right? And we're at the back of the, we're the back of the end of the point of that the Germans are going to end up pretty much. No, I don't need your help. I'm going to do it straight up there. And yeah, that does go a certain amount of point in that whole British bravado sort of thing. Way back, yeah, absolutely way back, yeah. British bravado, is a thing, and yeah. Well, it's why I think that UK has got on so well with Ukraine. It's that whole point of, well, yeah, I don't care how powerful you are, I am going to make your life a fucking misery. Up until the point of that it tips the scales to the point where I pretty much am going to end up making your life a misery. Yeah, you stiff up a lip. That's the point. Is that I think that's one of the reasons why the UK have been such a firm supporter of Ukraine. Is really on the point of is that we know what it's like to be at the end of the cosh and having to work their way through it and wait, and blessed be that America got its shit together. Well, I don't want to say blessed be that the Japanese killed a lot of people, because that's not really something that I mean at all. But, America wanted to be in the war and they got their excuse, I suppose is the best way of saying it. They weren't a superpower, that's the point. They were never a superpower. I remember at the start of this whole conflict, I was so massively scared that Russia was going to go nuclear. And now, we're looking at, like, fucking clown car that they are. Russia's a fucking clown car. Anywho, I'm just going to grab myself another drink. I'll be back in 2 shakes of a lamb's tail. I mean, the truth of the matter is, my friend, is that If there was ever a war between Russia and America, oh shit. Yeah, Russia's pretty much dead in the water. But the interesting thing is because of a lot of Russian technology has been integrated into the Chinese sort of military as well, I'm pretty sure the Chinese are shitting themselves as well by the fact that Patriot missiles just will pretty much kill anything. If America went to war with Russia, I don't think Russia would even be a state anymore. And the truth of the matter is, I don't think China would be either. Because pretty much all of their technology is based on Russian technology. I think an Su-34 was it that got downed. They actually found that the actual secret technology parts of it was still actually found intact. So America now know which frequency to jam, so it's fucking stupid. I mean, let's put it this way. Ukraine managed to pretty much bring Russia to a standstill with post-World War II Soviet tanks and equipment. Well, I don't mean to be critical of America, but if we'd allowed Ukraine to be air dominant, then I think this would have been over in half a year. Ukraine is a full-on land war, and the only reason it's a land war is because NATO has allowed it to happen. Because they were so scared of nuclear war. But now we're looking at it and it's just like, nuclear war's like, yeah, okay. My general point of view is NATO should bring Ukraine in and just make it quite clear that well, you're now a part of the treaty. The war happened before the treaty happened, but we're more than happy to supply you with pretty much fucking everything. and train you in it. I think, to be honest, it's I think China can do right now is just mitigate the disaster that's going to happen around their ears, to be honest. Are you a Call of Duty player by chance, Duck? Alright. Are you going to be a part of the abandonment over the leave them kids alone quote? Oh, what? You don't know about this? Okay. So, there is a streamer. Oh, what's his name now? I can't remember the name of the streamer, but effectively, he had a Call of Duty skin pack. Now, there was a Pride thing that was basically promoting, from what I understand, that now I'll make it quite clear that what I'm saying now is hearsay, and therefore I'm saying this without prejudice on what I understand of that situation right now. This is not my personal opinion. This is what I understand of the situation. Just to make it 100% clear, is that apparently there were comments or movements that were leaning towards bringing people of under legal age to become trans or different gender than what they were. And this was supported by Activision, allegedly. And the fact that one of the people that Activision were sponsoring as part of their general Call of Duty area says, actually, yeah, no. I don't agree with that by saying leave the children alone. They ended up pretty much banning him and his skin pack. And there's been one hell of a turmoil on the internet. Hopefully that has been a very non-biased reporting of the situation. I do not in any way consent or condone to any form of this whole situation. I have no opinion, but I'm pretty sure the people who are writing in my chat may have that particular opinion. Like, for instance, I mean, Bud Light. Bud Light has always been a bastion of the American thing. I don't understand why Bud Light over Budweiser has always been a thing. I mean, it's almost like, what's the difference between a Bud Light and a Budweiser? Apart from the fact that Budweiser probably tastes 10 times better than a Bud Light. But there you go. Well, yeah, I don't think too many people give a crap about the ideology behind anything, really. It's like most people don't give a fucking toss about whether your protagonist is black or white. Well, they don't. Oh crap. Oh shit. Okay. Oh, for fuck's sake. Come on. Come on. Oh fuck. No, 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 no. Oh well. It's your fault. They're so busy in talking controversial shit. Oh. I'm gonna cheat. I don't care. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Unfortunately, we're playing a server, so I can jump into admin mode, and everything's all right. But yeah, where were we? That's fine, as long as you're happy that I can change surroundings to suit me. Oh, come on, guys. Let's do you. To be fair, I should be better than that. Well, to be fair, Duck, seeing as you're pretty much the only one who consistently watches me, I'll play to your tune. I mean, Chris is my pretty much go to Patreon guy, and he's the guy I pretty much play with every day. So yeah, you know. All right, let's see if we can work our way through here. Okay, that's everyone done. Ah! I agree. No, she's starting over again. Who cares? That's fine. Well, I guess I'm here for old man Saz and his opinions. Oh man, you're such a a weak-willed fool. Like I've harassed you painting in mispaint. I'm here for the discussion. No use in starting together some BS. That's fine. Yeah. I mean, literally the only reason that I'm not the only reason. It's because he's a decent bloke, but I mean, Chris is one of my regular donators, so he gets a special. He gets to dick with me live, so you know. I think that's the only way I can describe it. He gets a dick with me. It's his right. He pays me money, so he gets to tell me I'm a shithead. So if instead of sitting there watching me, you actually want to play with me and tell me I'm a dickhead, that's fine. That's fine. Pay your dues and look, it's all fine. It's all fine. Yeah. I hope you do. I hope you do. It's always good fun to meet new people and play with them. On the server that I pay a shitload of money for. This ain't cheap. Honestly, this is not cheap. If the wife knew. Let's just put it that way. If the wife knew. Well, the back end don't work on this thing. What's the oh, I bet this is an absolute not. Is it a nightmare cart? It's it's one of those things that you could live without. The server a month is $30, basically. $30 a month. I would say, estimating. I mean, that's £90 a year. So, Epidemic is... what, about 110, 115 or so? It'd be great if it was used a lot. Oh, hello. I hear noises. Where are they? The problem is memory. And here's the thing, I'm actually really excited about all the work that I have to do with creating my new 65 by 65 place. Because I know that a lot of people, as even as a player myself, I know a lot of people are really looking forward to something that's completely and utterly barren or opposite. To what they've played in the past. Now I need a whiz, so I'll be back into Shakespeare Table by our break time. I intend to pull it off. We'll see how it goes. I mean, obviously Friday is going to be the mapping day, so to speak. There's nothing in there. There's a no. Okay, so actually, where's Chris? That's a very kind thing to say. I do appreciate you saying that. That I know it so well that I can really make something that but the truth of the matter is that I'm probably going to end up what I'm looking for is a game where people will be able to look at it and go, you know, that's so familiar. Come on, mister. So I'm looking for familiarity over well, I'm actually looking for familiarity and innovativeness. So really, I'm over here, man. Maybe it's taking him a bit long to finish his kebab. I don't know, but you know, whatever.
I've been here for several minutes, Saz.
Have you? Eating your kebab?
No. Don't do kebabs.
Really? What kind of a man do you think you are that doesn't eat a kebab? I mean, fuck's sake, you're from the northern type. Oh, wow.
I don't eat horse, goat, or camel.
Well, kebab is dog, mate. It's fine.
Might be dog where you are. X-ray sauce up here.
How are you, mister? Are you right?
I'm not bad.
Yeah, that generally tends to mean that work's been a bit shit for you, has it?
It's a bit hot today.
Yes, absolutely.
Warm weather.
Yeah, it's pretty much shorts weather, isn't it? Really.
Yeah.
Even though I wear shorts in winter. No, I wear shorts in winter, so yeah.
After a complaint about the
smell of your penis, is it?
No, the 60-year-old woman in cut off denim shorts.
What's wrong with a 60-year-old woman in cut off denim shorts? Can she
There wasn't enough material for that it was making people uneasy.
Were you?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Not so much me, because I was used to having to deal with her, but she got sent down to a different department, and people were a little bit less happy about the fact she was basically walking around in very tight denim shorts with holes everywhere.
I'm pretty sure there's some sort of yeah, whatever. Okay, that's fine. That's fine, Chris. That's fine. So how long you been sitting there listening to me talk to Duck about shit?
I arrived when you created political suicide with your conversation about COD.
About COD?
But I was eating food at that point.
Oh, right. Yes. Of course you were eating your kebab. That's fine.
Well, I was eating crisps.
Your Call of Duty crisps. Was I making political suicide? Suicide?
If you'd been a member of any political party, it wouldn't have ended well for you. Put it that way.
Really? I don't know.
You put all the good disclaimers in the front, but just talking about it, those kinds of things, is political suicide for most party members. Because even if you're not expressing an opinion is assumed from the comment.
A conclusion is made from the evidence placed in front of me. I'll take it in a scientific point of view. But the simple fact is that someone's always going to take offence from what you think.
Oh yeah, especially this day and age.
Mm-hmm.
It's a situation that's getting worse, not better, unfortunately.
I mean, I like you, but you're a fucking arsehole, aren't you? Really? I mean...
Oh, I'm definitely an arsehole.
Yeah. I'd like to say the C word, but the problem is in America, they don't take the C word as well as we do.
Yeah, I'm definitely a caring, understanding 90s type.
Nice, yeah. Yeah. But a lovable, caring, understanding 90s type that you are. I mean, who else? Who else would I? Or who else would I stream with? I mean, the whole dynamic for most streamers is a certain amount of discourse. So why not? Mm-hmm.
What did you think about the Twitch service suicide attempt that
do you know? I stopped using Twitch a long time ago because how do I put this? I knew for a fact that it had more interest in the people that made them money rather than actually promoting their own ideology, if you know what I mean. Is the fact that you have someone like Pokimane who can do whatever the fuck she wants, and then someone who upsets someone ideologically gets banned from the place because they've upset someone left, right and centre, and then Pokimane kind of almost like says the same thing or does something that you know, almost the same sort of respect. It's like, yeah, the only reason that she's getting a dispensation is because she's making you a hell of a lot more money than the person that you're pretty much taking apart. So, yeah, I have no sympathy for Twitch. I have absolutely no desire for Twitch. I'm looking at Kick and Rumble right now, apparently. The bad boys.
Yeah, they're a bit of an interesting organisation from what I've been reading, that Kick.
Yeah, it's a little bit of gambling money and all that point, but
a little bit of gambling, a little bit of crypto, a little bit of money laundering.
Mm-hmm. But as far as I'm concerned, I'm fine with that. Fuck all to do with me.
Well, it kind of is slightly to do with you if they go down the Process of Crimes Act route, but yeah.
So the thing about YouTube is it's never stopped you from, like, Twitch and Twitter. Twitch has done, which is it's never stopped you from multiple streaming. So I could stream right now and stream on, is it Rumble or is it, I can't remember that. Kick or Rumble, one of the two.
No, I can kind of understand that one, and I'm not even overly bothered by the you can't multi-stream bit. It's a bit annoying because, like, if I'm not affiliate and I'm not even getting paid by you, why do you have any say on?
Absolutely.
The fact I'm releasing this on multiple platforms. It's all the weird rules that we're putting in about banner ads and stuff that was particularly annoying.
Oh yeah. Yeah. So
like
what?
You can now only use 3% of your screen for an advert. No pre-baked ads.
Oh, absolutely. It's all the fact is that they obviously need money.
Yes, and they're about to launch their own inbuilt brand partnership system, which is why they've done what they've done, because they're literally going to do this service themselves. So why the heck would they let you do it without using them?
No, I appreciate that, but for me, the truth of the matter is that I'm sick and tired with Twitch of just having the bits that they give you. It's like there's a big table of people that get a lot of money, and you can have a table scrap from Pokemon every now and again, and that's I mean, I know I pick on Pokemon, and that's probably unfair, but at the end of the day, she is part of the problem. Is she's the person that inhibits everybody else from making money from Twitch. And from what I understand, is she'll actively do it as well. Whether that's a fair play to make, it's not. But I mean, I'm happy to make 80 quid every 2-3 months from Twitch, but at the end of the day, is we're talking about human beings here. We're talking about the people who actually matter. And I'd rather make no money at all and be genuine to myself rather than make a shitload of money and be a sellout like fucking Miss Tits. I just don't. What you see is what you get with me. I think that's what I'm trying to say. I'm sorry, Doc. I've been so much ranting, I haven't even read a word of what you've said. Hold on, let me have a look. That last C word, I mean, some people have an issue with it. Yeah, get some attention. What about... Yeah. Justin TV was awesome. What you mean? What's on about Twitch? Well, I didn't realise it was a gated community. I could dodge there, almost wrecked. Lol, I'll take it back. The fence did not jump at you. Back over on the ranch. Yeehaw! 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 Yellowstone, if you've seen that program. I'm pretty much, that's what I said. I thought you're pretty genuine. Thank you very much for saying that. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm yeah. Try to keep things genuine. Duck is not a big fan of Patreon. Do you know if there's anything else, Chris, that I could possibly use to create a loyal fan base over?
The other equivalent ones, I think, are a bit sketchy. I know if you were bigger on here, you can get the subscriptions and stuff like they do on...
Yeah, but YouTube pretty much takes an absolute gas can of profit out of it, don't they? So...
Yeah. Well, I think most of them do. That's the problem.
Well, I know that, well, to be fair, that when I had my tooth problem. Old Duck was there to help me, but literally, they took about 20 or 30 quid off it as a price. But that's what they're there for, isn't it? You can't sit there and pretend for 1 second that, you know.
The thing is, if they're not getting a cut, they wouldn't provide the service, because
absolutely,
they're not making some money on it.
Absolutely, yeah, absolutely.
It's just whether the amount of money they're making is a reasonable percentage of the money coming in based on the amount of work they actually have to do for that money.
Mm-hmm.
Which tends to be the bit that seems to get forgotten by these guys quite often.
Mm-hmm. But to be fair, I think with Patreon, the money that they take out of it is pretty much minimal. It's like $1 off every 5, isn't it? Sort of thing. So it ain't that bad, is it? I mean, that is literally one of the. I'm not saying that it's. I think we've become friends over a long period of time, but you're supporting me as a channel advocate wasn't exactly the worst thing in the world for our friendship, was it? Really, but
and I did get a really cool helmet.
You did, yes. That sounds really rude. I think I'll let you explain it whilst I just go and get myself a whiskey. I'll be back in 2 shakes.
As horrible as that is, one of Saz's Patreon levels results in you becoming the owner of one of his Mandalorian helmets. He did have some other levels, but I don't know what's still on his Patreon levels nowadays. But it's one of those things I don't actually go onto my Patreon very often because I don't tweak with many of these levels.
Have you talked your way out of that paper bag yet?
No. I just explained exactly what it was.
Fair play. Right. Where are you anyway? I thought you'd be at least at base, or you somewhere else? Or hold on a second.
I headed into the gated community just as you were heading back to the house.
Oh,
I saw you heading to the house and went, no, I'm getting out of here.
I do apologise. I'm heading back, but I was just going to empty out what needs to be emptied out, and ooh. We'll just have to. I'm coming, Chris. Don't worry, I'm gonna save you.
I'm gonna run hide.
You can't hide from me. I'm gonna come and save you. I'm gonna do it in a high-pitched voice, like high-pitched saviors do.
so that house is still quite popular. Oh. Thought that was a thingy house there, but it's not.
I'm coming to save you, George.
Take out the ginger.
So what are your thoughts on the old Call of Duty controversy?
Haven't even heard about it other than what you said. So I would not comment because I have not had access to enough research, enough sources for me to be willing to make a comment.
What? You want to research it before you say something? What madness is this?
Unfortunately, there's quite a lot of celebrities who will quite happily say they did it for this reason and they did it for something else. I was at the wrestling on Sunday.
At the wrestling?
Well, the local event by a wrestling company. There's no point particularly mentioning the company's name because, like all these companies, they only work a few villages.
That's fine, mate. I was one of those people, and I have almost a great respect for them. The only problem is that as I always find is that the person who's pretty much running the company generally tends to be the person that has to be the one that holds the belt.
He certainly wasn't holding the belt last night. Last Sunday night. Always fascinates me how the merch situation in that thing, that type of circumstance works.
Just in case you didn't know, Doc, I used to be a professional wrestler, which is the reason why Chris is engaging me in this conversation.
Because one of the wrestlers is, well, at least a couple of the wrestlers are, I won't say big names, they're not, you know, thingy level names, but they're names that would be known by large numbers of wrestling fans. Including one of them that's one of my favourites from the company that used to do Billingham. Went under when the guy running it basically decided to keep all the takings and not pay anybody.
That happens more often than you think, to be fair.
Yeah.
And they still end up playing a crowd, so...
Yeah. Oh, it was packed. Packed every time. And, yeah. I'll pay you all tomorrow type thing, and then, basically ran off with the cash. Which is why this one was particularly weird, because whenever we've been to that wrestling under the other company that had it, it was always you bought the tickets on the door or in the bar, like prior to the day. Well, this particular time they were doing it. Brain switched off. They were doing it through one of these, you know, the apps. So you bought all the tickets basically online.
My stretchy pants. I hate to, mate. I used to do backflips off a fucking top rope, mate. So don't you fucking talk about my stretchy pants. You'd fucking shit yourself if you had to do the shit that I had to do, my friend.
There was like one tag team heavyweight match that was quite impressive.
Is it, have you ever seen the UK Bulldogs?
No.
Oh fuck me, they were hard bastards. They were proper hard bastards. It's along the lines of where they were telling me, it's like, you're too fucking light, mate. You should be fucking punching me proper in the face. It's like, no, I've kind of been taught to, you know,
Pull the punch.
be as light as possible. And they're like, no, fucking hit me, man. Because I'm gonna fucking hit you.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, now you're kind of not kind of in the fight, but it's just generally along the lines of that we're playing, but it's gonna fucking hurt. Yeah, I've been in those days. So yeah,
Heavyweight had the ring bouncing, like it was proper moving side to side and everything when they were hitting those ropes.
Oh, absolutely.
They were proper bouncing it.
Oh, absolutely, because the ring is designed to absorb pretty much every sort of tension. So the ring will move simply because it's designed to absorb the ring or the movements of the people in it. So, I mean, I could pretty much spend half my time telling you about professional wrestling. I mean, I'm not at the point of WWE sort of quality, but I could tell you a lot of like amateur professional wrestling.
Well, there was one of the ones used to go to one of the wrestlers that used to wrestle at the 3CW actually ended up in the American proper wrestling.
Oh yeah, there's plenty. There's I mean, Drew McIntyre back in my time was one of those guys who just happened to be very good looking in his thing, but just really shit as a wrestler. And then obviously WWE picked him up for the fact that he looked good and turned him into a good wrestler. So, you know, that's the way it goes. It's just the way it goes.
He was one of he was the luchador looking wrestler from Liverpool. No Mexican in him whatsoever.
You didn't need to be a Mexican to be a luchador, though. You just need to have your mask gimmick, didn't you? Really?
Yep. Lovely mask with his two big horns. But he was a proper top rope flyer.
Oh yeah. I mean, I work with a lot of top rope flyers, and you see, the problem is at my size, I could pretty much fly off the top rope as well. And I could backflip off the top rope. Midget wrestling.
Oh, now that's something I wouldn't mind seeing.
Part of me agrees with you, but part of me thinks there's a certain amount of explositiveness in it all.
Yeah, there's a certain like almost like hate crime level worry to it, ain't there? But also it sounds like it'd be absolutely hilarious to watch.
It's almost like we have to ask Peter Dinklage if it's all okay.
Yeah. No, I wouldn't ask him. It'd be the comedian. I can't think what his name is now.
I know exactly who you're talking about, but I don't know his name.
I actually follow him on Facebook. He sent me he put a post up. It was like, I think he was actually talking about wrestling. But he was comparing himself to this other person and basically saying, yeah, you know, go for it because we're both sexy.
Probably Hornswoggle, because Hornswoggle's been the latest.
But if you're thinking of the same one, his wife's a MMA fighter.
Yes.
And he also likes threesomes.
The one that I can class as Hornswoggle, the only reason he's kind of like gone on that whole point because he was pretty much taught by the hardest bastard in pretty much all of wrestling, which is the Irish guy. What is his name now? Oh. The guy who went around with the shillelagh in WWE. Yeah, the midget comedians. He is very, very funny.
Brad Williams.
Nope, that's his name.
That's the one I was thinking of, was Brad Williams.
Oh, as in the actual
comedian. Yeah.
No, right. Because I was trying to think of the wrestler who was a British professional wrestler for a very long time, and was pretty much the epitome of the old Irish thing. And I've completely forgot his name, and I'm actually ashamed of myself that I did. So much flavour going on in this game. And the worst thing about it is you see this massive gap here. My map's going to fill that massive gap there.
You really need to stop talking about your massive gap, Saz.
No, he wasn't a midget duck. He's an Irish wrestler. What's his goddamn name now? Fit Finlay. That man is an absolute fucking beast. Fit Finlay, yeah. He was the man that back in the 70s and 80s, if you pissed him off, you would end up pretty much dying in the ring. Yeah, Finland was an absolute beast. And, I mean, William Regal's got some stories about how much of a beast he was. The thing about wrestling is that there are your hard guys and your generally hard guys. And Finley is one of your wrestling genuine hard guys.
Yeah, man.
You alright? You
No,
died. Okay. If you were ever trained by Finley, you would be one of the hardest fuckers they've. Apart from Stampede, Stu Hart. If you're one of the people that actually train with Stu Hart, you'd be one of that. Now, I trained pretty much about a quarter half of Stu Hart. As in, the person that taught me was taught by someone who was taught by Stu Hart, so to speak, to wrestle. So I wouldn't think for 1 second that, you know, I'm anywhere near the quality of Bret the Hitman Hart, but I was taught in the same school. Stu Hart was the founder of the Stampede Wrestling community, and he was pretty much big in Canada. To be fair, I'm not going to go too far into it. If wrestling ain't your thing, then, you know, it ain't your thing. Stu had a dungeon where he'd take wrestlers in and pretty much torture them to the point where they couldn't stand anything no more. To the point where anything else but his dungeon would be a fairly pleasant place to be. He would stretch people, which is a wrestling term, by the way, so hard that literally the only people that came out of his dungeon were the ones that became the wrestlers for his company. So you got players like the British Bulldog, Bret the Hitman Hart, Jim the Anvil Neidhart, you wouldn't want to be invited down into his dungeon, let's just put it that way. Yeah, Chris, what are you doing?
Well, I'm heading back to sort my corpse out. Hopefully.
Well, fuck. Wrestling has a lot of very, very interesting history. But I'm not a wrestling channel. So I could have been, but I ain't. Okay. Maybe time to go home. So is the plan here for you guys to move up into this gated community eventually? No. A general way of working is to clear all zombies from our local area, of which this gated community is pretty much the closest point. And work our way outwards from there. The truth of the matter is that I would really like to be able to actually turn my server map into a map that Chris and I can play together, plus anybody else who is part of the Patreon or anyone else who helps pay towards the server costs effectively. Hold the fucking phone.
Well, I managed to kill myself
Hooray!
and get rid of the swarm of zombies that were causing problems.
I guess so. Let's get this car out of our way, shall we? Ready, mate? Come on. need to make sure that we're clear. So if these guys are more than happy to hang around and okay, we kind of got ourselves a little bit over TT, haven't we? Let's do what we got. Yes, nope. I think useful at the campsites like that. It is general trash in multiplayer mode. In single player mode, I understand that you could actually use one of those tents as a place to sleep. But because with multiplayer, you generally don't tend to... Oh, wait a second. I mean, we've been creating this 65 by 65. I mean, this map here. This map here is actually smaller than the map I'm going to create. All this nonsense. Chris, you're very quiet, mate. You right?
Yeah. I may have just set a house alarm off.
Well, I shall forgive you for that. Let's look. Actually, where are you? Look at the map. Because there's... Oh, you are... Did you set alarm off? I thought we'd pretty much dealt with all the houses.
I found some we hadn't cleared yet.
Hmm. I can see you heading down the road back towards home, yeah?
Yep.
I mean, what's interesting right now is that you and I have been working in a certain perspective of the Louisville map. We've hardly touched anything.
Yep.
And the Louisville map is a teardrop in the map that I'm creating. Oh, I'm making myself a serious problem upon ourselves. But for me, it's a fun problem. I mean, this is big hole here of grey. I want to put houses there. Or at least in farmers' fields. Oh, 65 by 65 is not the maximum size. I could go pretty much as large as I wanted to. And I have made some aspects of the map to make sure that it makes a certain, takes a certain amount of over ingenuity to get across it. I've pretty much rivered and seed that particular map. So yeah, it's bigger than the current map. So working things out is always going to be a fun thing stroke idea. Right, just to see the point is that 65 width. It's not a 65 length, so yeah. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I picked up a video. Did I not? Don't make fun of me, yeah, fucker. VH, yeah, that's on. Wait a second. How much carpentry do we have? 1, 2, 3. I haven't read carpentry 4. Okay. Yep. Pretty much bigger than the default map. Which gives me a lot of problems. And I'm going to have to be able to circumvent those and talk to a lot of people about a lot of the problems that may have been caused. What the hell? Where's my strawberry seeds? There you go. And why are you singing the kickstart theme tune?
Because I'm killing time while I put stuff away.
Yeah, I think I may have to grab those garden bags. And I have to work this out, don't I? I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Is my carpentry not good enough? Two, 4, 6. Okay, so I need 7 in carpentry. So I need to spend my time taking apart beds. As you do. Do you know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to work my way there. Unless you want, that's it. This is come pineapple. Because pineapple's good. There's a vehicle waiting for me, but this may not be the exact route because obviously feminism. Well, if you didn't get that joke, well, whatever. Ooh, construction rampage on pizza. Just trying to work out at this point in time. Why I need to be here. interesting that I'm heading in a direction. And what I'm thinking about is the fact that the game is pretty much telling me the direction to go. I think I may have lost control here. Bye, Chris. Yeah. Yeah, I've never done this live, so it may happen. Everything's gonna be okay, but
You okay, Saz?
Mm-hmm. He's went, awesome. I'm fine. I'm just working my way back. How you doing, Mr. Chris?
Not bad. You're still wanting bin bags, right?
I've got myself 4, but yeah, whatever. We need as many as we can.
Right.
Sometimes I think we need Duck to just join us in the streaming room just so that he can do his dick moves as we talk. Where am I? It's my big field. Leave my field out of this, man. Running out of water by the looks of it. Using the bath? Right, I need to make... I saw those goddamn logs. Which turns that into 6 planks. outside. Unfortunately, need to get myself up a level, don't I? So, carpentry level. One, two, three, four. Carpentry 4. Therein lies the problem. I have no carpentry 4. Oh, man. What food have I got? Let's do some peas. Look at the map. Oh, Chris has been very adventurous right now. I think what I might do is I might rescue at least one of the cars that I've put forward. I put gas in all of them, so it's my final 10 minutes of stupid shit that Saz gets up to. There's a bit of walking involved. Maybe a little stroke, a lot of... Oh, hello, you. couple of loads were upset with me. Let's have a quick... Oh, no, we're done. We're done. Go on, you. A near sneaky pop when I wasn't even trying to sneaky pop the bugger.
You can survive.
I will survive. At first I was afraid. I was petrified. Thinking how I'd live so long without Crispy side by side. But he's a smuggy bastard. And no one cares about him.
It's so true.
No, somebody's got upset by me. There we go. Hello, you. All's good in the neighborhood, apparently. Well, okay. Hopefully we'll be able to take one of the vehicles that I've managed to fuel up and Fuel up and own up, I think is the term. Of course, there's this vehicle here. That's the key for that one. I'm just pooping this old room here and don't really high pitched, boy. Interesting. I don't have a bottle. I suspect that Chris and I will need to work together a bit later down the line to get all these vehicles back to our base area so that we can start at least working on the mechanical side of Project Zomboid.
Yep.
But the more vehicles we have back at base, the easier it is for us to mechanic, I suppose. It makes common sense, doesn't it? Man, just let it hit the stop sign. At least I obeyed.
Only after you hit it, yeah?
Shush you.
Well, I'm going to need to head to bed, Saz.
Yeah, I'm heading pretty much. I'm
Yep.
heading back home right.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. I'm going past a scarecrow right now with a new car. Yeah. So that's me and Chris done. Just want to say thank you very much for hanging with us. I'm going to have to look at the different ways of monetizing the way that I do things, but so far, thank you very much for watching. It's really great to see you guys with this. always a fantastic time. Especially with you, Duck. Would you like to hang with you? So, yeah. If we can get a way to make sure everything is cheaper, especially this fucking server. This server ain't cheap. It ain't cheap at all. Anywho, thanks for watching, guys. You take care. And I hope to see you soon. Thanks for hanging with me, Chris. And I'll, yeah, see you soon. Take care, guys.
Awesome.
Yeah. Oh, hello. There we go. Bye-bye.